Damon Bruce here, and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. A Friday night NBA.
And we see the Pacers ready to get to work. It's an all-Eastern Conference matchup in today's game as the Pistons come into town for this one. We're all set to bring you NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, joined as always by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Eric Gordon.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch-and-shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot.
And with the road trip approaching, the Pacers will play the final game of their homestand. A team that's really searching for ways to win. They're presently in last place in the East.
Yeah, the matchup just seems to be a tough one, guys, because they're 0-3 against this club so far, on the brink of a season sweep. So I think from that standpoint, it's a very big game for this team. They want to right the ship.
Well, if you go 0-for against any team during the regular season, you can't feel good about yourselves. I mean, that's a given. But it's not too late for them. I mean, with their best performance, they can definitely win this game.
Number 31. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
The Pistons shooting their first foul shot of the night. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to New York.
Boy, this was an up-and-down affair. I mean, back and forth. I thought they had a very competitive outing, but just ran out of gas towards the end. The pace was furious.
That was an exciting game, wasn't it? That was so much fun to watch. I'd like to see that kind of basketball every night.
Now here's Noel after the miss from Collins. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Time. Kept alive. Kicks to Noel. Double by McGee. Pass to Tom. Tries a three. No luck.
Not really the start they wanted. They missed 3 of their first 4 shots from the field.
Pass to Collins. Number 28, defended by Bagley. The pass to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Gordon for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Their last encounter was in Detroit.
Yeah, that was a big win for them. And an impressive performance, mainly down in the paint. Their rebounding advantage was the difference in the game.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
Passes to Schroeder. His 3-pointers off the mark. We'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Dwayne Casey. What's the news, Doris?
One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He said of Gordon, he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin, we'll see how they do.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Steve mentioned the huge discrepancy on the glass, Clark, in their block win the last time out there.
And guys, if those rebounding numbers are anywhere close to the same today, I think the result will be exactly the same as well.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Bagley gets rebounded by Indiana. Collins has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Outside Gordon. Pass to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Number 28. Count it from 12.
Don't take your eyes off of him because you can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cotton mouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Kispert. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, number 28, And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Here's Collins, averaging 13 points a contest. Gets it to go.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help, and he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
He was all alone on that one. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Schroeder. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New York.
And what stood out to me in particular was his gorgeous playmaking out there. He was finding his teammates in great positions to score.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Now the pass to Todd. Kispert. The offensive rebound. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Pistons have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
That one is off. Noel's checked in for JaVale McGee. Second free throw. Pacers leading by 3. Passes it to Schroeder. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. But Trey gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. There's the pick. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Schroeder's got his first 2 points.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Noel passes to Backlund. Chance there to take the lead, missing.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
On the wing, Eric Gordon. He passes to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Noel. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
All 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 4. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. From deep. They get it back. Collins. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night. And if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
And something else everybody loves about him is his ability to do this sensational and spectacular. His dunks. simply defied description at times.
And Detroit has possession. 7-point differential. Now here's Noel. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn. Nice work there coming off the screen.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Brown outside. The dish to Powell. Beyond the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches. That's how you answer.
He kicks it to Noel. Connects. The jumper drops.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Brown with it. He feeds it to Collins. Picked away. And now the Pistons fast break. Number 31 battles through traffic and lays it in. And now just a 3-point Pacer lead. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range in the first quarter. Brown dishes to Collins. Back to Brown. The feed to Powell. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Well, they've got to meet the energy that they're facing right now. So important to battle on the boards.
Here's Powell after the made shot from Plumlee. .106 left in the first quarter of the game. Brown the pass to Hart. Corner shot. And that one hits back iron. And it's Brown missing. Pistons shooting 42% to begin this game. From deep. And that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 2.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
And it's blocked by Plumlee. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Green comes in for Noel. And it's Grant in for Collins. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. The Pistons shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Noel. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
We got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Well, I like the way they've set the tone. You know, they're going to have to continue to work at it, but rebounds will be key in this game, no question about it.
From half court, can't get it to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pistons.
Sunday.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got around the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast break.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Pacers, Green is out there with Grant, and it's Powell in at the point guard position. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving. What a flow offensively. I like what I see.
Both free throws good from Smith. Pacers trail by 3. Back to Grant. He dishes it to Green. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here is the 2K leaderboard. In the season's second half, these teams have been really passing the ball well. In the third spot, the Pistons.
Kevin, since the All-Star break, it seems as though they've just gelled together. The chemistry is much better. The unselfishness and the willingness to make the pass is there.
Free throw good, Green. And both free throws good for Green. The Pistons leading. Smith on the wing. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Hart. And Plumlee kicks to Smith. Dishes it to Noel. Back to Smith. Feeds to Noel. Reddish. Kicks to Noel. The Pistons working the ball around now. Smith missing again. Pacers shooting reasonably well, 45%. Powell dishes to Grant. Pass to Hart. Back to Grant. Pulls up. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. And the Pacers lead by 1. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Gets it to go. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Stolen by Grant. And even 3-on-3 break. Hart the pass to Powell. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Green. There's the dish to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
With Detroit, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. Second in scoring, second in blocks, and they're number 2 in fewest turnovers a game. I call that squeezing the orange, and that's a team effort, everybody valuing the ball.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
The Pacers making a change here. McGee's checked in. Both free throws good from Powell. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the pass to Noel. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Pacers have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hart the pass to Grant. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Grant's got 4 this quarter. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Passes it to Noel. Reddish, covered by Martin. He kicks it to Noel. Just 5 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land. Noel's got 6 points. Clark and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead change, guys? That's number 7 for the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Here's Paul. He has 7.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Defended by Noel. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, I think he shouldn't have forced that one. Instead, he should have passed it off.
Smith. He feeds it to Noel. Lets it fly. And JaVale McGee with the rebound. McGee's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Martin attacking. Pass to Hart. He dishes it to Powell. It's stolen. Now here's Noel. He's guarded closely. Number 41. And the 3-ball is good. 6 points for him.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Now Noel. After the missed 3 from Martin. Now the feed to Noel. From outside, off the mark.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. We'll take a look at the Pistons. They've had a great season, and we'll look to extend that into the playoffs. And checking out Indiana, right now, quite a ways down below.
Seeing where the Pacers are, they just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark, so I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
He hits the second from the line.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
Clearly, and they've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it here in the second quarter.
Now here's Noel. He has 6. He passes to Bagley. Stolen. Number 28. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition. Now, the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. That's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
So it's the Pacers now, following the 3 from Noel. No good from Schroeder.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He's just one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
And it's Gordon missing.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
And that one's good. Noel.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Not in the screen. Back to Gordon. McGee sets the pick for Gordon. And that one's good. Gordon's got his second basket of the night.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Pass to Todd. Good on the three-point shot. He has 6.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Timeout called the Pacers. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Third is JaVale McGee.
Boy, that is an impressive number. My goodness, can he keep that up? If he can, boy, he'll continue to have a humongous impact on his team.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 6. Grant the pass to Schroeder. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. And Gordon drops them both. Pistons leading by 4. And here is Noel. He's got 11. Pass to Todd. Shoots a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. McGee's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Grant up top. Indiana moving it around. Blocked. But he stays with it from mid-court. Rebounded by Noel. Noel's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And it's blocked by Grant. Kispert gets it to go from beyond the arc. 8 points for him.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
For the 3. Oh, that's blocked. Dishes to Noel. All alone. It's rebounded by Indiana.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Fires from 18. It's rebounded by Bagley.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Takes a 3. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. Pacers trail by 7.
I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one too.
Such a wide open look. Schroeder's got 5.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Feeds to Noel. They set the pick. Kispert, clock at 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pistons lead by 7. Number 28. And that does it for the first half of play. Pistons lead by 7. Stay with us, folks.
Now, presented by Sprint. Hello and welcome. With playoff seeds hanging in the balance, the Hawks playing out at Phillips Arena. The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going.
Check out the game for Noel. He has 11 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
His outside stroke has looked really good today.
And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
The Pacers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club, right around 78% as a team.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
Both free throws good from McGee. Pistons leading by 5. Shoots off the step back. Second chance effort. Rackley's shot is good. 6 points for him.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and you know that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Here's Schroeder. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Schroeder. Both free throws good from Schroeder. Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Bagley. Kicks it to Noel. He passes it to Ty. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Pistons have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. That's good from Ty. Both free throws good from Tom. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Schroeder kicks to Collins. The pass to Schroeder. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
To the middle, number 31. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. 5 points in the game.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Here's Schroeder. He has 7. McGee is screen. Passes it to Schroeder. Shoots it up. Goes back up. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Here's a chance to take a look at the Pistons and how they rank in the NBA right now. 5th for free throw shooting, 6th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Second free throw, no good. Pistons leading by 8. Number 31. He's guarded by Collins, and he can extend the lead to double digits. And for the Pacers, they're shooting not great, 40% for the game. Gordon, the pass to Schroeder. They get it back. Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. They set the screen. The dish now to Noel. The Pistons working the ball around now. Number 31, defended by Gordon, and stolen by Gordon. Gordon off the pitch from McGee. Number 28 sinks the triple. He's got 10.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. In the 3rd spot, the Pistons.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
Noel's check in for JaVale McGee. The shot's good from Schroeder. And now just a 3-point Piston lead. Pass to Bagley. It's blocked. The pass to Schroeder. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
What I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
No good on the wing three.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Looking to end the drought. No luck. So Indiana will take it the other way.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Number 28 carries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game. And in a moment, we'll take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it defensively. I mean, the steal totals are really something to admire.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Here's Noel. He's got 11. Noel gets the screen from Ty. Expanding his range. Count the bucket. 11 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it.
Me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
He kicks to Noel. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Noel. Noel's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He feeds it to Collins. The shot from the low post is good. Collins has got 9.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Passes it to Ty. Kispert. Uncovered. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He's got 10. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Number 28. Defensive rebound. Here's Collins. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something you should get away from.
Number 31. But they'll get another chance. Pass to Ty. He dishes it to Noel. And he's good on the 3-ball. Noel's got 14 points.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Number 28, defended by Noel. There's the pass to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. He's got 13. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And there's the feed to Noel. Stolen by Schroeder. Now the Pacers moving it up. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good. Brown is checked in for the Pacers. Both free throws good from Schroeder. The Pistons trailing. Dishes it to Noel. Kispert. Pistons passing it around. All good on the three. Pacers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Down kicks to Schroeder. Feeds it to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. That free throw, no good. And the Pistons making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Here's Noel. 14 points for him. Number 31. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Pacers leading by 3. Schroeder off a pick from Collins. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Kicks it to McGee. 13 feet away. That's good. McGee's got his third bucket of the night.
Those are what we call confidence building blocks.
Number 31, and he hits the jump shot. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. McGee sets the pick for Brown. Pass to Schroeder. Gets it to go. Schroeder's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He is just tearing it out this court. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
The dish to Noel. And it's off the back rim, no good.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start varying some of those.
Here's Collins. 11 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Now Noel. He's got 14. To the inside. Taken away. Now the Pacers moving it up. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, that's the best possible play there. I mean, that was an easy 2, so instead foul him, make him shoot free throws.
That's right. A smart, strong foul there. No and ones and no dunks.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pistons making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Throws it from deep. Shot misses. The third quarter comes to a close.
Tune in next Sunday.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Schroeder is out there with Gordon. Then it's Green. Then it's Noel. That's the Pacers foul.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Plumlee dishes to Noel. They double him with Green. Schroeder and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Detroit now. 4 on the shot clock. Reddish. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Schroeder. He passes to Gordon. Puts it up. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Number 41. First one falls for him. The Pacers making a switch here. Collins is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Pacers leading by 8. Outside Gordon. Pass to Collins. No good off the front iron. The Pistons shooting around 41% on the night. Reddish. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's the break. He kicks it to Gordon. Number 28 buries the long-range jumper. And the Pacers lead by 11.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use the timeout here.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, Dwayne Casey had some words for his team. No surprise, really. The turnover situation was the focus. He told them, listen, we're giving it away, guys. We've got to protect the ball, play within ourselves, and get quality shots. Kevin?
Reddish. And that one's on target from the wing. Now here's Gordon. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Schroeder. On the wing, Eric Gordon. 6 to shoot. That's good.
Very effective scheme to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Pistons trail by 11. Noel with it. Kispert launches it. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Schroeder. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the Pistons making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Kispert trains the three-pointer.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Gordon kicks to Schroeder. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and the rejection by Noel. Pistons trail by 10. Noel gets a screen from time, and that one's good. Noel.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot up.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Schroeder. He feeds it to McGee. Indiana moving it around. Number 28. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. He's got 20.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness on the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
That's good from Noel. Here's Schroeder. And the Pacers call time here. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
We're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Here's Collins. He dishes it to McGee. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Pistons trail by 7. Noel gets a screen from Ty. Again, the Pistons score.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Number 28, and again it's Indiana.
Boy, that mid-range jumper is a beautiful thing to have in your bag, and they've had it going today.
Yeah, but look down at the other end of the court, and the same has not held true.
The feed to Noel. Another 3 for Detroit.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
There's a good screen. Covered by Noel. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Can he keep it going? It's rebounded by Bagley. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Stolen by Schroeder. Now the Pacers moving it up. Can't hit. And Detroit the other way now. Dishes it to Noel. Passes to Bagley. Feeds it to Noel. Off target from three-point range. Pacers leading by 4. McGee a screen. Number 28. And it's good. Through contact, it's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Pistons trail by 7. Kisper. It's good from long range.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
There's the pick. Here's Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. To JaVale McGee. It's 2-on-1. Kicks it to Noel. And it's blocked by Gordon. Kisper. The shot no good. Excellent defense from Schroeder. Pacers leading by 4. Schroeder off a pick from Collins. Schroeder passes to Gordon. Here's Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it. Plays again. Rebound Detroit.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Now the dish to Noel. With the shot. Off the left wing and out. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Pass to Schroeder. From the right block, the shot is good. Schroeder's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
And the pass to Bagley. He kicks to Noel. The baseline J. Rejected by Schroeder. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Shot clock at 5. Here's Noel. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. That free throw good from Noel. That one misses. Pacers leading by 5. McGee a screen. Pass to Collins. Here's Schroeder, defended by Noel. Here's Schroeder. Lets it go. And he gets it back. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're behind by 5. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Kispert. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Indiana leading. Number 28, defended by Todd. Passes it to Schroeder. Lock at 6. There's Gordon with the 3. Shot is off.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole. Big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked, and big on the back end to knock down the free throw.
And the Pacers call time here. They're ahead by 2. 1:11 left to play here in the fourth. 1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Down low, number 28, and he converts the layup. 27 points for him.
That's right where they want to go with the ball in that possession.
From past the arc, money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Launches it. It's good from beyond the arc. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Number 31. It falls. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1. What a difference in this crowd right now, Clark.
Yeah, they're breathless, nervous, and quiet.
Yeah, it is quiet time, Clark. You got that right. That was a huge shot.
Number 28. Second chance shot.
Kevin, they've still got a foul to give at this point.
Yeah, strategy wouldn't be bad to use it here if they need to.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Number 31. Recovered.
Nice job on the offensive glass.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
11 seconds left in the fourth. Noel passes to Todd. He feeds it to Noel. To the paint to take the lead.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
It's come down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to catch the ball, make a quick pass, and then get it airborne.
Here's Schroeder.
Buzzer knocked it down. Right at the hole.
I do not believe my eyes. How in the world can the game end on a shot like that?
I tell you what, nothing's going to top that. Now I've seen it all.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league. But his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
It's all about the Eastern Conference. That's where the action is today as the Atlanta Hawks get ready to battle. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers. They've still got a one-game advantage, but no longer have the momentum, dropping that game after starting off the season series with 2 straight wins.
And no matter what they tried to do in that loss, Kevin, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, to me it seemed like they kind of gave into it. Like you said, they didn't show too much fight back when it got to double digits, and that's concerning.
Justin Murray. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Johnson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Johnson. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Heat.
And what that game came down to, guys, was their ability to use that three-point shot so effectively.
The work they did on the perimeter was absolutely outstanding. Way too much for that defense to be able to handle.
Now it's sent it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
Well, Kevin, we talked about their game plan for tonight. He's eager to finish the season series with a win, and he said, listen, we can't settle for tough shots. We've got the talent to get right into the paint and finish strong. That's what I want us to do. Guys, dunks and layups, the order of the day.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Here's Idle. After the made shot from Johnson, jumper off the screen, and he gets the jumper to drop.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Passes it to Edwards. It's rebounded by Powell. So it's the Hawks now, trailing by 2, defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You know, it's a little bit surprising that the game got away from them because for long stretches, they were the better team.
They really were. Outplayed them. If you looked only at the stat sheet, you'd have a hard time figuring out how they lost it. But it was a case of a few intangibles that didn't play out in their favor that made all the difference.
Now, after the missed 3 from Ivy. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Gordon, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
In the last month, let's see how the Sixers perform. First in scoring, first in assists, and they're also #1 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals. An aggressive team that ball hawks very effectively.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
Here is the 2K leaderboard in the season's second half. These teams have been really passing the ball well. The 76ers #1.
Kevin, since the All-Star break, it seems as though they've just gelled together. The chemistry is much better. The unselfishness and the willingness to make the pass is there.
Here's Ivy. 23 points for him the last game against Washington.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Tries again. Rebound by Smith.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Atlanta with the ball. After the miss from Murray. It's intercepted. Oh, and here comes Johnson. All alone. Count the bucket. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Ivy dishes to Gordon. Edwards against Paul. He kicks it to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Smith with the block. Jokic defended by Powell. Here's the pass to Murray. And here's Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. Paul outside. He feeds it to Gordon. Back to Paul. He passes to Ivy. To the middle. And Gobert kicks to Ivy. Money from the wing.
He could have forced a tough inside shot but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Smith outside. Pass to Johnson. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And it's 9 points for Johnson.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second. The 76ers leading by 4. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Here is Edwards. He had 25 points last game. Pass to Murray. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Paul kicks to Gordon. Feeds it to Ivy. Backing him down. And it's Paul penetrating. Passes to Gobert. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Gobert's got his first points of the night. The 76ers lead. And here's Edwards. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Smith. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Someone has to be willing to throw themselves in there, contest the layup.
Here's Ivy, averaging 16 points a game. Paul left side, kicks to Powell. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Williams. Leads him in there. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the 76ers. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Hawks. They're down in 7th place.
I think for the 76ers, you know, they've slipped a bit this season as far as playoff standings are concerned. And that's got to be troubling to that team at this point.
Well, they'll tell you they're not concerned. I mean, you know, that it's all about what they do in the playoffs. Still, I mean, you think they would like to have home court advantage once they get to the postseason.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. On the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Matt. Right now averaging 7 points a game. He dishes it to Porter. The feed now to Len. He kicks to Matt. Clock at 6. Shoots from the line, and the jumper falls for him. The 76ers leading by 4. Now the pass to Sharp. Off the left rim and out.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Porter kicks to Lowe. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Kevin, let's look at where the Hawks stand in the NBA rankings right now. 5th in rebounding, 8th in assists, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
And you put all those things together, and that makes this a very tough team. And what really jumps out at me is the rebounds, Clark. And this is a team that controls the paint. If you're going to miss a shot, the ball seems to be theirs almost every time. That allows their transition game to get going. And then at the offensive end, they'll pound you on the offensive glass as well.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Morris with the bucket.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Porter gets a screen from Mack. Porter kicks to Bogdanovich. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Murray, the pass to Morris. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. Post. Can't hit. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
Here's Matt. 8 points his last outing. Here's Porter. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
And the 76ers call time here. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the three. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. And you look at Morris, 3rd in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
It's amazing these days. There's just so many good outside shooting big men. That didn't used to be the case in the NBA. But now the floor is spread all over the place because you've got so many big-time shooters at that 4 and 5 spot.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Steve. Big guys shooting the ball well. It's part and parcel of the game now. You go back a generation, there were only a fraction of big men who could knock down outside shots like we're seeing currently.
1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Porter. He's covered by Murray. Porter dishes to Len. He passes it to Bogdanovich. Here's Matt. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Number 30. And again, it's Philadelphia.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
Now, here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Pass to Murray. Fires it up. Again, Philadelphia. 8 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Porter, and it's rejected. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. 76ers on top, up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Playoffs.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Marcus Morris. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Hayward gets to Matt. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
And the 76ers making a change here. The dish to Matt. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Stevens. The 76ers leading by 7. He feeds it to Morris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Murray. That misses off the backboard. And for the Hawks, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Here's Porter. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Porter's got 6 points. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. There's a screen. Murray, the pass to Reeves. Gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 7.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Porter kicks to Mack. Picked by Williams. Mack dishes to Hayward. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Murray, guarded by Porter. They set the pick. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
A lot of noise coming from these fans. Pretty unhappy with that call.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of amateur officials in the crowd, and not one of them liked it.
This is the Matt. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. No luck. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Reeves. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in assists, first in fewest turnovers per game. And they're the number 2 scoring team in the league. This is a well-balanced, well-oiled offensive machine.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Both free throws good from Reeves. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Back to Williams. Right through the D for the layup. Williams has got his first basket. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Stevens. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hayward. The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Porter. Makes the lead pass. That's good. Hayward's got his second bucket tonight. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The pass to Reeves. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. He passes to Stevens. 6 to shoot. Pass to Reeves. And the 76ers get it back. Poke loose. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The 76ers in second.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
And he's good on the 3-ball. He has 7.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Number 35. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter. Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Hawks trail by 8. Mack, the pass to Porter. Shot is blocked. And here comes the break. Passes it to Stevens. Braun. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. The 76ers making the switch here. Hawks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Porter. Some solid defense from Murray.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
On the pass to Sharp. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Here is Hayward. He's got 5. Feeds to Ivy. Kicks it to Hayward. 3-pointer. Atlanta again missing. He dishes it to Ivy. There's a good screen. Inside. Second chance shot. No good from Gobert.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
And it's good. He's got 9.
Well, they're winning the speed game, guys, getting out in transition.
Boy, I like the energy they play with offensively, and in the open court, tremendous flow.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run, so a timeout is appropriate here.
And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Pop. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Now here's Paul. He's covered by Murray. And it's Paul penetrating. Now the 76ers on the break. And there's the feed to Smith. Misses the three. The Hawks trail by 12. Paul dishes to Gordon. Back to Paul. He kicks it to Ivy. Looking to end the run. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists tonight. Edwards with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Gordon kicks to Gobert. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
Edwards, that's good.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Ivy kicks to Gordon. The dish to Ivy. He feeds it to Paul. Target from outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ivy kicks to Gobert. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one. The 76ers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And the second free throw, good. The 76ers leading by 9. Jokic defended by Gobert. Pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Jokic defended by Gobert. Good on the shot. And the 76ers lead by 11.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for them.
Ivy passes to Paul. Dishes it to Gordon. Back to Paul. The 3. Here's Gobert. And he drops him a layup off the glass. Gobert's got 7 points in the game.
Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He's just one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And Steve, he's also the player they rally around at the defensive end. I mean, they cause some real havoc when he's out there running the show defensively.
So it's Atlanta now. After the missed 3 from Johnson, here's Ivy. And good on the basket. Hook it. 8 points for him.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Passes it to Edwards. Gets the bucket.
And that's his forte. Finding that angle and then aggressively attacking the rim.
The Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Paul. Here's Gobert. Outside Gordon. The tray. Can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. The 76ers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. The first one falls. throws, good for Murray. Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Paul for three, good. Paul's got his second bucket of the night. The 76ers leading by 8. Jokic defended by Gobert. Smith on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. This one for three. No good, trying to beat the buzzer. And we finished one half of basketball. 76ers lead by 8.
Now, presented by Sprint. Welcome, everyone. The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. Really an incredible game from Johnson.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Hawks. They've got Gobert, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. Dives for it. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And a look here at a group of rookies that has been holding their own against the big boys in the paint. The top rookie rebounders since the All-Star break. Here's Murray. He passes to Edwards. Rejected by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
A drive by Paul. Paul gets a screen from Gobert. Paul dishes to Gordon. The pass to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Floats one. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 3 rebounds now in this one. To the inside. And taken away by Paul. And it's Gordon penetrating. Feeds it to Paul. Kicks it to Ivy. Four on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off the shot here. Paul with the 3. Paul can't get that one to fall.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him. Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 7th in rebounding, 11th in assists, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
And the rebounding is really the key stat that I'm looking at right there with all those numbers you talked about, Clark. This is a team that really tries to be physical, and when they're able to secure boards, that does a lot of things for them. It helps their defense, keeping teams from getting second chance opportunities against them, and it fuels their fast break.
The Hawks have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The 76ers leading by 9. Back to Smith. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on this shot. One free throw coming his way.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Hawks have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Atlanta calls timeout. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical, it's been fast, it's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, it's critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers leading by 12. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Rebound Atlanta. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ivy. He's covered by Murray. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Hawks have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10. That free throw good from Ivy.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
Both free throws good from Ivy. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here is Edwards, defended by Ivy. Smith right side, fires for 3. That is good. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
6 on the shot clock. A look from Gordon. The Hawks again can't hit.
Something needs to change for them here. I mean, starting the half 0 for 5, that's not going to get it done.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Here's Ivy. He's got 10. Back to Gordon. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Jokic. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Ivy kicks to Gordon. Edwards there. He dishes it to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a 3-point battle like this.
So it's Philadelphia now. They led by as many as 18 points.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Not good from Ivy.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Passes it to Edwards. Murray, defended by Paul. Jokic. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
The Hawks trail by 20. The feed to Powell. He passes to Bogdanovich. Paul outside. And the shot is long.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
They set the pick. Here's Jokic. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Alex Len picks one up.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The 76ers have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
First free throw is good. Gordon's checked in for Atlanta. Both shots good from the stripe.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The 76ers #1.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
And the Hawks with possession here. Here's Bogdanovich. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
He kicks to Morris. Pulls up. Atlanta with the rebound. Land's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Bogdanovich passes to Paul. Gordon with the screen for Paul. Now the dish to Gordon. The pass to Bogdanovich. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And there's something else on his resume that can't be overlooked. Just how many times he's taken over at the end of close games and carried his team to the win.
Here's Bogdanovich. 8 points for him.
Help out! Help out!
Pass to Edwards for the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Ivy. He's got 13. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Ivy's got 15 points. And the 76ers call time here.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. First in scoring. First in assists. And they're also #1 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals. An aggressive team that ball hawks very effectively.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they also score in transition.
The Hawks trail by 15. He feeds it to Land. Dishes it to Ivy. Kicks it out to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. He lays it in. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Edwards passes to Johnson. Morris. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Morris has got 8 points.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide-open look there.
Throws it up high. Paul dishes to Gordon. Here's Ivy. He's got 15. They get the rebound. Another shot. Len. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Edwards passes to Morris. Johnson, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound #5 here tonight. Ivy kicks to Paul. Paul gets a screen from Young. Paul passes to Bogdanovich. Connects from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Passes it to Edwards. Feeds to Johnson. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Here's Ivy. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. At the tip. It's good on the putback.
Well, I'm impressed with the determination he showed right there, getting himself in a good position under the glass. Did his work early there.
Yeah, with the presence of mind, know just where the rebound was going to go to.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in. That was beautiful.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. The 76ers have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. Falls for Johnson. The 76ers making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Hawks trail by 16. Here's Mack expanding his range. That is good. Mack's got his second basket of the night. Fires top of the key. And that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 15. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers ahead, up by 15. 2K Sports, back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta.
Tune in next Sunday, April 9th. The Milwaukee Bucks go on the road to battle the Toronto Raptors. Live from Toronto. Do not miss.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Gone 4 for 4 from the field. Perfect so far. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Johnson, and it's Sharp, and at power forward. Mack dishes to Hayward. Off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. Here's Mack. Traps in the tray. Mack's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Hawks.
You know, on defense, even on an inbounds play, you can't leave three-point shooters alone on the perimeter. They paid for it there.
So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Edwards. And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 14. Here's Mack. Edwards defending. And Mack kicks to Hayward. He dishes it to Mack. Now the 76ers on the break. And then Johnson with the jam.
He's been so reliable again today, Kevin. They need his points, and he's providing them.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Mack, doubled by Murray. Here's Gobert, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope, his only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
And the Hawks making a change here. Ivy's checked in. That's good from Gobert.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Now Hayward. Pass to Porter. Kicks it to Ivy. There's the triple. No good. The 76ers leading by 14. Pass to Murray. Jokic defended by Gobert. Here's Jokic. Nice D from Gobert.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Hayward passes to Gobert. Porter dishes to Ivy with the shot. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Here's Edwards. Passes to Murray.
It's his fourth foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
For the Hawks, Bogdanovich is checked in for Hayward. And it's Paul in for Porter. Here's Paul. There's the screen. Now the feed to Ivy. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The pass to Edwards. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Gobert.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Paul kicks to Ivy. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Good from Ivy. Smith checked in for Philadelphia. He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Edwards. Here's Murray. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Smith. Shot to end this full run. But they recover it. The 3 from Johnson. Rebounded by the Hawks. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And it's Paul missing. The 76ers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. The shot's good from Smith. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Max checked in for the Hawks. Paul kicks to Mack. He passes it to Bogdanovich. Atlanta again missing. The 76ers leading by 11.
Help out, help out.
There's the pass to Edwards.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but He's been awful ever since the second half started. He's not even been a factor. Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job. Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
And the Hawks making a change here. Ivy's checked in. Philadelphia's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Edwards. Jokic defended by Gobert. Murray. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Hawks trail by 12. Ivy kicks to Paul. Hits it from three-point line.
Oh, good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
The 76ers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 25 points for Johnson.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Now here's Paul. There's the dish to Ivy. Passes to Bogdanovich. Pocket 6. Paul kicks to Gobert. Edwards against Paul. Edwards passes to Murray. Now Edwards. Screen by Smith. 13 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. The Hawks trail by 12. The drive by Paul. Dishes it to Powell. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Heads-up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Philadelphia's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And the 76ers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Monty Williams had some words for his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Smith for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Bogdanovich has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Ivy. Edwards defending. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Cranes the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Here's Jokic. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Murray, the pass to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. And that one's good. Smith's got 6 here in this quarter.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Paul gets a screen from Gobert. Paul is doubled. He passes to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Johnson. And they're moving it up. Pass to Murray. That's good. And now it's a 12-point 76ers lead. Atlanta's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Johnson.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Here's Ivy. Gobert off the pick from Ivy. Off the screen. The shot's good from Paul.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
The 76ers leading by 10. Jokic defended by Gobert. And that is good. The Hawks have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. And Bogdanovich gets to Paul. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. He feeds it to Powell. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 now in the night. The 76ers have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Smith outside. Passes it to Edwards. Murray down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Paul. Edwards against Paul. Feeds it to Ivy. And the pass to Gobert. Here's Bogdanovich. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game. Here's Ivy. Edwards defending. On the line. No good from Ivy.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards for 3, and that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted to win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
Way to hit it.
So the 76ers win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce.
Ready for action of the Bucks. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. Next to me in the booth are Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bridges?
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch and shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot.
So for the Grizzlies, their last game, a win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Seemed like they hit every big shot they had in that game, Kevin. Their offense was clicking, but really clutch in big moments.
That's ideally the way you want it to unfold on the road, Steve. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Fades back. It's rebounded by Wagner. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Bulls.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He knows a big part of winning this game will come down to how well they can guard Blake Griffin. He said it all comes down to positioning and preventing him from getting inside, both on and off the ball. And guys, he's willing to concede some open jump shots to Griffin to do that. We'll see if Griffin can make him pay for it. Back to you.
And thank you for that, Doris. That's good from Antetokounmpo. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Grizzlies on defense. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Yeah, I don't think they enjoyed watching the tape of that loss because there's no question they were the better team going into it, and yet they got completely crushed.
I'm actually still trying to figure out what happened there, Steve. No matter how it looks on paper, you still got to show up, lace up, and play. It looked like they just weren't interested in being there.
This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you frustrated Steve is over here.
Come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Conley, the pass to Bridges. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Vucevic. Backing down. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Vucevic has got his first points of the game.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Conley left side. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. First in field goal percentage. Third in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Here's Antetokounmpo. After Drew Holiday score. Out to Conley. They get it again. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First free throw is good. Good on both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Vucevic. Lets it go with the three. No good from Wagner. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Mitchell. White covering. The 11-footer and the rejection by Vucevic. All alone. And another basket for Milwaukee. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Mitchell. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Holiday off a pick from Wagner. And Holiday, here we go. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. While we have a break in the action, now let's check out the league's best shooting teams. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Kevin, I've always said shooting percentage individually and for a team is a function of the kinds of shots you get. This team leads the league in shooting percentage because 1, they have good shooters, but 2, they take high-quality shots. They're a very disciplined group.
And White kicks to Holiday. Covered by Conley. High post shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Pass to Bridges. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Bucks trail by 3. Here's White. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet for him. A shot by Holiday, no good.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
The Bucks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Outside, White. He passes it to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Shoots. No good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Picked by Griffin. Feeds to Vucevic. Dishes it to Holiday. He kicks to White. From outside the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game out. Rose kicks to Williams. To the inside. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And Derrick Rose gets the 3.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
White gets the screen from Vucevic. Outside, White. The feed to Vucevic. Stolen by Rose. With the lead pass. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Holiday. Out to White. The pass to Wagner. From downtown. Rebound by Mitchell.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Rose kicks to Williams. Passes to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Here's Wagner. Will not go. This is off the front eye. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 6.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Holiday dishes to White. Back to Holiday. Kicks it to Martin. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well.
And so it's Milwaukee with it after the miss from Bridges. White the pass to Holiday. White defended by Antetokounmpo. And White kicks to Martin. Back to White. Clock at 4. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Bridges passes to Rose. 3-pointer. No good from Mitchell.
Man, I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Nato, he's covered by Rose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. All right, now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Cleveland. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the Bucks, right now quite a ways down below.
When I look at Milwaukee, they finished clearly out of the playoff picture, and it's been a tough season for them, to say the least. They've got a lot of work to do going forward.
Yeah, Clark, I agree. I mean, it really seems like they're moving in the wrong direction. And they'll have some tough choices to make this summer.
There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Williams dishes to Rose. Tucker outside Williams. The Grizzlies have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And their success rate from the stripe this season is about 77%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Williams.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
And Williams drops them both. As you mentioned, free throw shooting a big reason for the lead.
Yeah, it really is, Kevin. And again, they're actually attacking the rim. They're putting the pressure on the officials to call fouls. Those fouls are being called. And then they're stepping up to the line and knocking down those free throws.
He feeds it to Cousins. Number 24. A three-pointer, no good.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Back to Williams. The dish to Rose. Three-pointer. And it was counted and fallen, but it's offline. And we reached the end of the first quarter.
Tune in next Sunday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've been getting to the foul line here an awful lot. The aggressive play really paying off.
Yeah, and you know what? It also helps to put the mute button on the crowd. I mean, when you methodically score at the line, that can put those fans on their hands.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. That free throw good from Cousins. He's off on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Number 12, guarded by O'Neal. Number 12 hits the bucket.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with a defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
The Bucks shooting for the game at 42%. Nato, he's covered by Rose. Nato, and he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Williams with the ball. And another basket for Memphis.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Cousins, he's guarded by Williams. From down in the low post, it goes.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Over the last month, let's take a look at the Grizzlies and how they stacked up in the league statistically. First in field goal percentage, 6th in scoring, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Tucker. Can't nail the jumper.
That's a shot he's got to hit. And you don't get too many better looks from that range.
Number 24. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
Number 12. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, and really a nice pace to their offense.
Number 24. It's rebounded by Memphis. Williams has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Back to Williams. Outside Rose. Memphis moving that ball around. Fires for 3. That's good. Rose has got 6. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Bucks second.
Kevin, I'm absolutely amazed. I mean, their production at the line has been spectacular. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Well done by these guys of late.
Doubled by Conley. Jumper off the screen. Here's Byron. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
First trip to the line for him here.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 7. There's the screen. He dishes it to Gallinari. Lays it up and banks it in.
So the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the tin for the layup.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Conley off the pick from Williams. Conley kicks to Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Gallinari with the rebound.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Now Griffin inside. His first shot coming late. And another basket for Milwaukee.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Now here's Williams, averaging 6 points per contest. He passes to Island, outside Conley. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Gallinari. Griffin a screen on top. Pass to Gallinari. Wide open look. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Gallinari's got 4 points this quarter.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Now O'Neal. Changes up. Blake Griffin again. Griffin's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, he got it. Gorgeous reverse.
There's the pick. Pass to Island. Back to Conley. They need this one. Gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Nato, over by Conley, feeds it to O'Neal. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here is Conley. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Capella, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
This is to O'Neal. Number 24, defended by Island. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's Williams with the drive. Outside Conley. Williams inside. And he finishes it out with a one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Well, those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
And it's blocked by Island.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
Now here is Conley, averaging 16 points a game. Back to Williams. Capella. Williams a screen on Griffin. Conley for 3, and he recovers it. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And Steve, quite honestly, he is their muscle. I mean, the guy they rely on for some brute force when they need it is him. Finesse isn't the first word that comes to mind when you're talking about this guy. He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Gallinari with the steal. 1:53 left in the first half. And the Bucks miss again.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Outside Conley. And the Grizzlies get it back. Outside Williams. Williams gets a screen from Williams. Williams passes to Williams. They shoot again. Can't get it to go. The Bucks go the other way with it.
Switch.
Number 24, over by Conley. He kicks it to O'Neal to stop the drought. Another shot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, this is a very good free throw shooting team, guys. I mean, you look at the numbers, impressive.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Both free throws good from Griffin.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
Clearly, and they've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it here in the second quarter.
Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 22 points a game. Here's White. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. White's got 5 now. Memphis leading.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away. Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set, did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
White with it, now guarded by Mitchell. Here's Vucevic. Hope they get it there. And Holiday kicks to Griffin. Clock is at 3. He cleans as the shot clock ticks down. Griffin's got 8 points here in this quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Wagner. Knocks down the 3 ball. 9 points for Derrick Rose. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through 2 here in a good one.
And now, brought to you by Sprint. This is 2K. The Pacers are the Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Conley. Bridges out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Holiday. The feed to White. Shot clock at 6. Some solid D here from Mitchell.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Capella. And that one's good. 12 points for him.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 6. And the pass to Vucevic. Backing him down. 6 feet out. Goes back up. He lays it in. Vucevic has got 6.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here's Mitchell. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And it seems like we've seen more and more of these guys in recent years. Big men who can shoot the 3. Over the last month, these have been the best of them. Blake Griffin is second.
So much value in having a big man who can step away from the hoop to draw bigger defenders out there. It really opens up the floor for the team.
Yeah, I think it makes it easier for everybody when you've got a guy who's capable of spacing the floor because of his accuracy from three-point range.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from Wagner.
still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
He lobs it up.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holiday attacking. Buried from 15 feet out. Now just a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And so it's Memphis with it. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected him too much.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Wagner. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. He has 6. Launches it, and that one's good. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
But he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off, and he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
And so it's Memphis with it after the made shot from Vucevic. And here is Conley. Lock at 6. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bridges. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
White dishes to Holiday. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Let's take a look at what the last month has looked like for the Bucks as far as NBA stats go. 2nd in steals, 2nd in free throw percentage, and they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. When you can be in that company, you're giving yourself a chance to be a winning team.
No, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Back to White. Kicks to Martin. Outside, White. He feeds it to Martin. Back to White. The dish to Vucevic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Vucevic has got 6 points in the quarter.
He's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bridges. The train. And Michael Conley good for 3. Conley's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Capella. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
And the Bucks making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And the free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 8. Wagner passes to Holiday. He dishes it to White. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Griffin with the steal. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Passes it to Mitchell. Number 12. Oh, good on the 3.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
And that one's good. He's got 10.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Now here is Holiday, averaging 12 points a game. White feeds it to Griffin. It's blocked. They set the pick. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots off the screen. That's good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously. Outside, White. There's the 3. Shot is no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. To the paint. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Martin kicks to White. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo, and the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. Blocked. Holiday with it. It's Martin on the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell, defended by Griffin. Mitchell passes to Bridges. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
His switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Cans it from short range. And now it's an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So the timeout is appropriate here.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And so it's Milwaukee now. Here's Vucevic. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Vucevic has got 12 points in the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. 59 seconds left in the third. Conley with the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
White gets the screen from Vucevic. White drives in. Here's Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams. Five to shoot. Number 12. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Outside, White. Griffin a screen on Conley. Martin attacking. Back to White. Fires the three. The shot is off. Number 12. The shot is off. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
Coming up.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Holiday out there with White. And it's Vucevic. Then there's Griffin. And it's Wagner in at the three. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Williams defended by Wagner. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holiday attacking. High post try. Williams with the block. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Conley. Finished off the break. Conley's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Holiday against Conley. There's the pass to Wagner. Tries from 10. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Conley with it. Now guarded by Wagner. Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Releases. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
Up over 50% now from the floor with the way they've shot this half.
Yeah, that's a nice improvement. It's not a surprise to see them out in front with the way they have shot throughout the entire game, as a matter of fact. They've been very efficient offensively.
And good on the basket. Hook it.
That was some very sluggish defense. Where's the effort?
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Right side, Williams. Here's Mitchell. White covering. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 15 points in just the second half.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And White kicks to Griffin. But they'll get another chance. Now here's White, defended by Mitchell. Fires the three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contest right there. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Grizzlies making a switch here. And Mitchell drops them both. Milwaukee with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Timeout called the Bucks. Wagner, he's guarded by Williams. No shot's good from Wagner.
Very high quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Rose passes to Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. The three. That's good. Mitchell's got 23 points.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
White gets the screen from Vucevic, and it's rejected. They recover it. Great open look there. And that's now 7 points for Drew Holiday.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
They set the screen. White gets the screen from Vucevic. White, he's guarded by Williams. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. And Memphis the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. There's the double team with Barton. On the wing, Williams. Plenty of space. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. And Holiday kicks to Vucevic. Outside White. Outside Holiday. Good on the triple.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Bridges is checked in for Memphis. Conley now comes in for Derrick Rose. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Mitchell. Shots good from Antetokounmpo.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other. Back-to-back threes for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Passes it to Mitchell. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter, and just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
And Holiday kicks to Vucevic. Outside White. He passes to Wagner. Back to White. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And that one misses.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Wagner. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he knocks down the first one. All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Bucks trail by 19. The pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Grizzlies have gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Six to shoot. Here's Bridges. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 18. And Milwaukee has possession.
Do it again. I got ball.
Dishes it to White. Back to Holiday. He kicks it to White. From past the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Kip Miller gets it to go. 20 points for him.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Timeout called, the Bucks. You have to like what we're seeing from Mitchell.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
The Bucks shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Outside, White. Vucevic. The jump hook. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in. Here's Antetokounmpo. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I'd call it an irate finish even.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Here's Mitchell. There's the double team with Martin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. White with it, now guarded by Mitchell. White dishes to Vucevic, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Here's Mitchell. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block, but that one's going to count.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. There's the feed to Gallinari. Kicks it to O'Neal. Excellent D there from Williams. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. He feeds it to Tucker. Passes it to Island. Outside Williams. Now the dish to Williams. Puts up a 3. But they recover it. Pass to Island. Feeds it to Tucker. He dishes it to Williams. And there's the pass to Tucker. Back to Williams. He kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Williams. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Playoff spot.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And, guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson, what will we see from him, do you think, today?
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Last game for the Pelicans, they ended up losing to the Memphis Grizzlies.
And, Kevin, despite the outcome, I think they got to be feeling pretty good coming into this game. There were a lot of positives they can take away from that performance.
Yeah, you can't dwell on the final score in that case. You have to think about the things you did well and build on those.
The pass to Wiggins. Here's Sexton. A three-pointer is right on target.
Even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open look.
Thompson, left side. Number 2, White covering. No good from Buffy. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against the Indiana Pacers.
It seemed like they hit every big shot they had in that game. Kevin, their offense was clicking, but really clutch in big moments.
That's ideally the way you want it to unfold on the road, Steve. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into the game.
New York on D. 6-point game. Last time they met in New York.
Boy, that was a gut-wrenching loss, and it was a very tight game. They didn't rebound well, and I think that's what they're going to have to do much better tonight. They have to be tougher inside.
Now here's Allen. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Number 51. No good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And I guess, Clark, one thing you could point out about that game, that they lost, the battle of the boards.
Got completely dominated in that area, Kevin, and statistically that's what stood out. They just didn't bring the intensity. Tonight they've got to bring greater intensity if they want to win.
Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. I'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Doris?
A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We've got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Thanks, Doris. Now here's White. He's coming off a 16-point game against Indiana.
And Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line, so he was very aggressive with his game, attacking the D.
Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
Wiggins. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
The Knicks have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
The free throw off from Wiggins. Pelicans trailed by 3. Number 2. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the biggest three-point threat since the All-Star break. Second, the Knicks.
This team seems to have gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on. I just think they're in a great offensive groove right now.
The Knicks leading by 3. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Passes it to Wiggins. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 8.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Pass to Humphrey. Allen with the rebound.
Good sets, good offensive sets are built on solid screens, and that was an example of how you don't want to set a pick.
The pass to Wiggins. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And he uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Passes it to Humphrey. 2 on the run. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And it's blocked by Humphrey. Thompson outside. He passes to Humphrey. Back to Thompson. Number 2. No good on the 3.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
White, good. White's got his first points of the night.
They haven't been able to stifle him defensively here.
Now their offense continues to click.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
Pelicans trailed by 10. Number 2, White covering. Here's Humphrey. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 5.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Here's the screen. Out to White. Here's Sexton. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Pass to Humphrey. Off the screen. That's good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
The Knicks leading by 5. Back. Now Thompson, who's coming off a 16-point game against Memphis. Stripped it away. And there's the feed to White. Puts up the baby hook. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Thompson. New Orleans has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Wasted no time on that one.
He's got to be happy to see the ball go through the hoop finally. He had 5 straight misses before finally making his first shot.
Back to White. Here's Allen. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
You know, that's exactly right. And what also comes to mind with him is his persistence on the offensive board. His second chance points always add up.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Outside Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Smith. Griffin passes to Holiday. Outside, Davis puts it up. It's rebounded by New York. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Hayes kicks to George. Davis is on it. George dishes to Hayes. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Thomas outside, and that one's good. Thomas got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's Smith. Rejected by Bradley. Now here's Hayes. And it's blocked by Holiday. Dishes to Griffin. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Griffin's got his first bucket in this one. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Thomas. Kicks to Hayes. Back to Thomas. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go. Thomas got 6.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Davis kicks to Holiday. Davis puts up a 3. That's good.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Thomas goes in. George. He dishes it to Hayes. Thomas passes to Hayes. Bradley kicks to Thomas. Good. 8 points for him.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Holiday dishes to Davis. And again, New Orleans with the triple. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on Davis. Allen with the screen for Thomas. Pass to George with the shot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Smith's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Griffin kicks to Davis. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know what's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Thomas goes in. 1 second left. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far.
Tune in.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assists. We're seeing great offensive movement.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Booter as the second quarter gets going. 7-4 now for the Pelicans. They've got Smith. And it's Holiday in at the point. Gets the bucket. Thomas got 10 points.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday with the 3. But they get it back. Smith right side. Outside Holiday. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. The Knicks 4th.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. He kicks it to Thomas. Feeds it to Hayes. Off target from outside. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Griffin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Not true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
New Orleans gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Number 35. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Hayes with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. There's the pick. The three. No good. The Pelicans have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Back to Smith. He feeds it to Holiday. New Orleans moving it around. Griffin. And again, no good by New Orleans. And George, here we go. There's Thomas with the three. A follow-up flush. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
The Pelicans trail. Number 2, white covering. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Knicks have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at how the Pelicans performed last month. 10th in steal, 15th in three-point shooting. And the shooting numbers a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Wiggins, he's covered by Thompson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
To the paint, here's Buffy. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Wiggins, and he converts the layup. 12 points for him.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Number 2. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Wiggins, he's covered by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Sexton, defended by Buffy. It's rebounded by Buffy. New Orleans has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. They're hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Easy boys, come on!
That's good from Puffy. Both free throws good from Puffy. The Knicks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. All alone. No good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Leads him in there. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Pelicans have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
You got this, no problem!
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
How about the job they're doing drawing contact and giving themselves opportunities for free points at the line?
My kind of basketball, Steve. No frills, straight ahead, physical play.
Clock at 6. To the middle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Knicks shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. New Orleans has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Number 2, light covering, and that is good. He's got 9.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here, so I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
New York trailing. And there's the pass to Wiggins. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
The dish to Thompson. The tray. Great D that time from Wiggins.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Here's Sexton. Here's Brooks. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, he's got 5.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack.
The Knicks are gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Sexton, defended by Humphrey. Here's Sexton.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Number 2, light covering. Pass to Humphrey. Now the feed to Thompson. That one wide left.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Sexton. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
To the inside. They love to get more of those, the easiest 2-point spots. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Pass to Wiggins. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Oh, we got a moment here. Let's look at the last month and the Knicks and how they ranked in the NBA. Second in three-point field goal percentage. Fourth in field goal percentage. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. The quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, and it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get to.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying, Clark, to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Clark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now. It's their defense, that's for sure.
Six to shoot. Here's Bumpy. Pelicans keep it alive. That's good.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Gets it to go. And it's now only a 1-point Knicks lead. But they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
The Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
And that one misses. And the Knicks making a change here. And it's tied up with that one. And the Knicks with possession here. The pass to Wiggins. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he connects with the jumper. He's got 16.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
And we're through 2 here in a good one. It's the Knicks up 2. From the New Orleans Arena, back in a moment.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
With the dual... The Detroit...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. An incredible game from Wiggins.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Suns. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Pelicans. They're much further down in the standings right now.
When I look at New Orleans, their season hasn't been great and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders, but it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
The Knicks have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Passes it to Humphrey. There's the pick. This one for 3. They get it again. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
Yes, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Outside, White. Number 51. No good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Thompson outside. The putback slams it back in. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
He was a man on a mission down there. He wouldn't stop pursuing the ball until he got it up and through the rim. Well done.
Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Number 51. There's the block.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Number 2, defended by Allen. Number 28 uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
He's so dominant in the low post. You just can't let him get the ball in there so tight.
Too easy. It was really simple for him to go to work there.
Mike gets the screen from Allen. Sexton, defended by Humphrey. There's the pass to Wiggins. They need this. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. That free throw good from Wiggins. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans leading by 4. Passes to Humphrey. A 3-ball. The shot is off.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
They set the pick. Here's Sexton. Rejected by Humphrey. Back to Allen. Backing down. And the Knicks miss again.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but really that's not his range.
Pass to Wiggins. New York moving the ball around. There's the steal. Number 2 steps back and drains the jump shot. He's got 14. Knicks trail by 6. Now the pass to Wiggins. Offline with his 3. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Bumpy. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over him.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top. With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Buck, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Down low. It's stolen by Bradley. And now the Knicks on the break. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 on three-point shots here in the third. Smith kicks to Griffin. Fires the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time.
Passes it to Wiggins for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Smith sets the pick for Holiday. Smith. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
This is to Thomas. There's the triple. Cannot hit. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Outside Holiday. Smith for 3. Number 35. It's rebounded by Wiggins. Knicks trail by 4. Bradley is screen on Griffin. Kicks it to Bradley. He passes to George. He dishes it to Hayes. Back to George. Takes the 3. Gets the bucket. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Holiday, the pass to Smith. Holiday. It's Davis on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Wiggins. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And you know, at the end of the day, Steve, you just have to respect his overall defensive acumen. I mean, it's not just one thing he does well at that end. He knows how to guard from A to Z.
Davis dishes to Smith. Fades and shoots. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Smith's got 5 now.
Tell you what, it's a huge plus to have him making shots like that.
New York calls timeout.
And, you know, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 14th in rebounding. As far as shooting the 3 goes, not too well. The bottom third of the league. Certainly not a strong suit for this team.
The Knicks making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Bumpy. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. He's got 14. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And something else they've excelled at is their interior defense. A lot of block shots for them tonight.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Here's Davis. Off target with his three. New York's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. George, covered by Smith. Davis against Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. From the line. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
It's been a strong night for Thomas. 10 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. It should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
The Knicks making a switch here. Second free throw, good. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Griffin. Here's a three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Kick it out, kick it out.
1:58 left to play in the third. Here's Sexton. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. 17 points in the game.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in the shooting from what we saw before the break.
That is good.
And he had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, George. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Humphrey. Pelican shooting 43% for the game. Griffin a screen on Thomas. Humphrey. But they'll get another chance. Another shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Pelicans have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one. New York's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Sexton defended by Humphrey. He kicks to Allen. Pelicans with the rebound.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Pass to Humphrey. They set the pick. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 17.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look. Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Here's Wiggins. Count it, and the foul. That one on Thompson.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
The Knicks have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. One misses. Pelicans leading by 3. And the pass to Humphrey. The screen from Thompson. There's a good screen. Humphrey passes to Thompson. 4 seconds left. And it's New Orleans scoring again. From midcourt. Shot misses. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans.
Tune in now.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Knicks trailed by 5. Sexton. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Sexton. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Thompson.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
And here's New Orleans now. The lead is 2. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Passes it to Humphrey. Clock at 6. The time for the ball. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Allen's checked in for New York. The Knicks shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Doubled by Lumpy. Bradley passes to Wiggins. Right side Bradley. Backing him down. To tie it up. Can't get the layup.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. They're rebounding. Fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Knicks trailed by 5. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Feeds it to White. He passes to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Second chance shot. No good at the rim.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Pass to Humphrey. There's the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. He feeds it to Bradley. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. Thomas checked in for White. Here's Thompson. And there's the pass to Humphrey. Almost, but it rolls out. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. There's the dish to Allen. Backs down. Some nice passing by New York here. Left side, Bradley. They get a pick. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Passes it to Humphrey. Back to Griffin. Checks up a 3. Allen with the rebound.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Sexton, defended by Griffin. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Sexton. Drains it from beyond the arc. 23 points in the game.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Pass to Humphrey. Thompson outside. He passes to Humphrey. Let's go. And the Pelicans get it back. Griffin with it. The pass to Humphrey. Back to Griffin. The feed to Thompson. Pass to Humphrey. Shot to end this cold run. Allen with the rebound.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
Here's Sexton. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to the Hornets head coach address his team. He told them it's time to fight and take the lead. Let's put ourselves in position to bring it home. Guys, we'll see if they've got what it takes to get it done.
Number 2. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Griffin. Drains the three-pointer.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Here's Sexton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New Orleans gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Dishes it to Griffin. Looney. Back to Griffin. Pass to Humphrey. Takes a three. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Number 51. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
And the first one at the line is good. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Passes it to Humphrey. Kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Checking out the game Klay Thompson is having. 9 points and the 2 nice steals as well.
He's just been making one play after another, from one baseline to the other, covering the whole court.
Full throttle up and down the court. He has not let up one bit.
And he makes the first. And so Thompson nails both of them. New York trailing. Pass to Wiggins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 24.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks. Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Off the left ring and out.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Number 2. Again, the Pelicans score.
This game has taken on a new feel since halftime.
For sure, the energy level on both sides has gone way up after the break.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
New York calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Buffy.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
New Orleans on D. 4-point game. The pass to Wiggins. Lets it go from the wing. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. He's got 26. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Humphrey. They set the screen. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Pass to Wiggins. The 3, and the shot is good.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
The pass to Humphrey. Back to Thompson. From past the arc. No good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Sexton, defended by Humphrey, makes it off the glass. 28 points for him.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. The score knotted at 93. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. The Knicks making a switch here. Lights checked in. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Shot, high post, rejected by Wiggins, and they're able to recover. Wiggins, and they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. Free throw, no good. The Knicks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth. Sexton, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
So important in the fourth quarter to make shots. He's 5 for 7, really answering the bell.
There's the screen. Tries to keep it alive.
Incredible.
And he slams it one-handed. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win and you hate to lose it.
After all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. And shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. He dishes it to Thompson. And it's Thompson again missing. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
I think the coach is telling them here to just take the easy points in a hurry, and then you got to foul right away.
I don't think they necessarily need to just foul blindly right away here. You'll go for a steal before you send one of them to the foul.
No good from Huffy. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Number 2. Trifecta. Post-game sees New York take this one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.